What about that? Oh yeah, that helps. Haha. Turn that down a little bit. And let's go over, set up Stream Deck. All right. See what kind of stuff we can get set up today. I need to change. We're not shipping there. Ship to that address. Change payments. That's not going to work. I don't think they'll be all too happy with that. This payment option. All right. Amazon order is placed. Hey, Nevin. Don't let me hold you back, bud. Do what you need to do. How's the audio levels? Sound okay, Nevin? This was kind of like a spur of the moment thing, and I haven't really put any time into prepping, so. Bit muffled, but good. Alright. Somebody else was saying that the other day. What can I do about that? Let me know if that makes any difference. Do I have any... Do I have any advanced... any filters enabled? Way better. Oh, that's kind of weird. That shouldn't be better. It should be worse. Alright, should be back to muffled. Crank down that drive. Crank that down. Make the de-esser chill for a little bit. Let's see. Disable low frequency, increase high. I really don't want to change the gate. Yeah, let's see here. That. Shouldn't. That's fine. That's noise suppression. We're not doing any. What about now? Muffled again? Add muffle, okay muffle, somewhere in between. Alright, disable the high pass filter as well. Oh well. Okay, let's do some tips and we'll fine tune the audio as we go. You know, for the fact that I'm a like professional sound engineer, you'd think I'd know what I was doing. Hey, AWT. I wonder if let's see here. I am using a Shure SM7B, a DBX 286 mic preamp. Yeah. I may change out the audio processor later on. Got somebody wanting to trade me the 286 for an M2. Not as popular, but it's got some cool features. What's up, PT? Really been not feeling the streaming vibe recently. Got a bit of a notion to do some today, so here we are. Need to make some Open Xenium chips. So I'm just about out. Seemed to be a bit of a resurgence in their popularity. That would be a 402 capacitor, Nevin. Unfortunately, my eyesight's not as good as it used to be, so God, I can still do it. What's everybody been up to? It's a beautiful day here today. After the tornado threat has finally passed. That was a treat to wake up to. That can be. Dirty, dirty chips. We'll have to say that the chip I picked for my PXU, that is not a very fun chip to solder. Really should actually enable my fume extractor. Dried flux on my fingernail. Gross. Oh, that sucks. Alright. A little bit more. Go. Way too much. Gonna have to find more flash chips here soon. They are getting harder to come by. buddy? Hey, Raj. Anybody been doing anything interesting? No? Easier for me to see turning it upside down. Yeah. Oh, that's right, the race is on today. I got to go see the race that was in Las Vegas. That was interesting. We'll say it was not a pleasurable experience. Yeah, I can, Nevin. Helps if I solder both sides, actually. Also, Nevin, nice to see you didn't anger the YouTube gods again, and you're still a mod. Oh, it's just life in general. I remember getting my first batch of resistors too. we will... Some of these will need programs. I gotta test all of them. As I test them, I'm gonna have to put the little JST connector down on them. Not sure if I'll do all that on stream, but I gotta get like 5 of them ready to go. Hey, Chris. How you been doing, man? It's been a while. When you start having to buy dozens of reels at a time, Nevin, that's when things get interesting. Well, come on, Chris. You should be ordering your stuff for the 256 meg RAM upgrade now, since those project files just got released. I don't like some of those. That's better. Where am I? There we are. Get all that flux off of there. A lot of people aren't going to realize that it's not going to be the same as the 128 on. You get additional RAM, not much can use it right now, if anything. And it's slower. That's kind of the deal breaker for me, is it being slower for now. Good tune mix, I like it. I'm doing the 1 gigahertz stuff now, Nevin, but I don't have any good 1.4s or a way of testing my 1.4s currently, so So you got a chicken and egg issue there, Nevin. Put a socket into an Xbox, okay? drop your CPU in and it doesn't boot? Is it the socket or the CPU? That requires a known good CPU. This evening I gotta get more DVD drives off to Alberto Booter. Maybe I'll trade some DVD drives for CPUs. Actually, that would be a pretty decent trade. I don't know if he's up for it. I'll have to ask him. Custom heat sinks, eh? Custom heat sinks like these. See everybody trimming the tops of the heat sinks, and it drives me nuts. It's not the way to do it. It's a way to do it, and it works. So I'm not going to say it's wrong, but should be trimming should still be trimming a little bit off the top. You have to. You got a clearance issue. But you should also be trimming some from the bottom. You don't need that thick of a bottom piece because the 1.4 for all the Tualetons have that integrated heat spreader. The trimmed heat sinks, or the heat sinks originally on the Xbox, are so thick at the bottom to act as a heat spreader. So you're just stacking a heat spreader on top of a heat spreader. You don't need to do that. So just lop a few mils off the bottom before trimming the rest off the top. My bin back over there. Yes and no. The DVD or the hard drive tray acts as an air dam, forcing the air going out the back of the case across the heatsink. You can trim the hard drive tray a little bit, but without adding an additional air dam, you're going to be hurting yourself more. The start of that song just made me think of Bill and Ted. This was a BCM2 tip. I've worn it down too. I've worn it down so much. It doesn't have the little convex part anymore, and the very tip of it is quite sharp. I actually find it quite a bit more convenient that way. Go. Oh, look at that. I almost had it perfectly aligned. Yeah. Two flash chips short. I do some LEDs, controller port LEDs. Swap out the power eject LED. Got somebody asking to do they want blue instead of green and add them to the controller ports. Need to order more controller port QSBs, not QSBs, but LED boards. I think I said that in my last stream a month ago and never did. Mostly because good old Shawnee boy sent me a couple of his spares. Yeah, don't assume that those books will have what you need, Nevin. Because almost they never do. Alright. Usually end up buying several of those resistor books. Of course, then you get into situations where you need several, so you just buy them by the reel. And this is only some of them. Alright, so let's program a few of these. Ugh. Almost lost my tweezers in that. Really? I've had these tweezers for like 2 years now. Like, no, you can't see because I got this window up, but I'll move it over here. I have like this entire tweezer set, and I bought this a year and a half ago. I haven't even used them. Oh, that would be pretty sick, Halo. And put some white LEDs in the controller ports too. I bet you probably could even, along down the sides where the vents are, get a strip of white LED, so that way you got light radiating out the sides of it. Dude, I like that black and white vibe. Now, painting cases, I wish that was something I could do. I don't have a bone in my body that can paint worth a damn. What I really want, I may attempt it again, I don't know, but I want to do a chameleon shell. As you look at it, it has a slightly different color to it. Huh? Why does this one already have a... Oh, because I fudgered it up. That's why. Which one is it? And it's the wrong chip anyways. That's the big chip. It's the one that would potentially allow you to do something like 12 BIOSes or so, but sadly they don't work. Oh, the LEDs? What, that I can do the controller ports and the front panels, or... little corner broken off right there. Not gonna hurt anything. Now the problem is the CPLD is not powerful enough. Did I not clear off the other side? The logic I see, the CPLD is not powerful enough to address all of the memory without losing features. Now, I honestly think if we dropped a lot of the checks to say, because there's a lot of checks in the CPLD software to say, hey, this is a genuine Xenium. Since we don't need those anymore, since we have Prometheus, which really doesn't give a rat's ass, I don't know if we could just free up one more logic gate or not, or what. It's all beyond me. You're wanting a crystal there, Halo? Because I sometimes buy them off Chris there, refurbish them and resell them, usually for about $250 to $300 depending on what's done to them. Well, doesn't everybody pretty much just want the shell? Very loose pin. See if it works. Most of the crystals over in the UK are also 1.6s. Exactly. Exactly, Chris. The normal greens are the same as the halo. They just don't say halo. It just doesn't say halo right there. Then, let's see here. The same with the debugs. They just say debug right there. Let's see if we can get this up and running. Welcome to what I see. Oh, should drink some water. Never mind some of the top secret stuff there. Speaking of the Smokies, Mountain Dew, Smoky, X3CP, Halo, another X3CP, Crystal, Japanese Halo, unopened Halo Live kit, and just 3D printer filament. And then over in this mess, I got pretty much all my supplies. There's a non-Halo green. Oh, those are not for sale. Those are not for sale. Those are my personal collection. Did I do what I think I just did? No. Okay. Where the hell did this one come from? Okay. Alright, well, that's interesting. Just stick you right there for now. Bruggy! How's it going, bud? Yeah, I mean, that's what I would do if I was you. Just run some, get some white LED strips, run it down the side of the inside of the case. Down on each side. See if you can fit it in between the metal shield and the plastic shell, and just have the light shooting out the sides of it. I think that would be pretty cool. I mean, yeah, I could do that for you, for sure. Now, I will say Halo, I'm a little backed up at the moment. I got 3 other consoles I should be working on. One of them's practically done, but the poor guy's been waiting for 3 months. I'm almost afraid to ask him if he still wants it. He didn't prepay or anything like that. It was taking one from my inventory. Shamefully, I just never got around to it. I had some family emergency stuff come up, and then I got swamped into a project I was doing. The project was kind of a way of coping. But hey, you know, out of that project, I made something kind of cool. A USB-C power supply. I have, the board you saw there was the quote-unquote alpha. It's just the designator I've assigned it. And I will be selling those, yes. They will have some bodges on them. Just as I build these, I'll learn new things, new tricks, new standards. USB wattage would have to be 100 watts. So I have been testing with a 100 watt Anker power supply. Admittingly, the thing gets quite warm. The USB-C chip on the power input module, or PIM for short, will check to see if it is capable of delivering 100 watts at the proper voltage. And if not, it's not going to turn on. It won't let you do anything. Pretty impressive for the fact that it's a, 23-year-old console and cool shit still being made for it. I was gonna say, what the hell are you talking about, Nevin? Hard drive? Jeez. And that's the other thing, Nevin, is not everybody wants a USB-C. So, you can also use any laptop charger that is 95 watts or higher. Now, if you did, you could probably make it work with a 65 watt on 3 conditions. SSD would be a mandatory. Ditch the DVD drive, which, okay, fine, no big deal. And it would have to be a 1.6. The 1.6 is significantly less power hungry by, almost 15 to 20 watts, almost. And it's for several reasons. had a 3D print to guarantee I put these on straight every time, but it's more hassle to dig it out and use than just doing it by hand. And again, I may be able to do it with the 65 watt. I haven't tested to confirm that. Now you're going to need every ounce of power, or every watt of power you can spare. I wouldn't even do a 3.5 inch spinning drive. It would have to be an SSD. Like mid-game, you're looking at, the theoretical limit of that 65 watt charger, assuming no transients, no spikes, no inrush. And once the console's up and running, that's a different story. I think the 1.6 drew about 50 watts or so. But for the system to stabilize that said 50 watt is another story. Oh, mother fudge nut. Just realized I'm mixing programmed and unprogrammed. Damn it. Nope, I did it again. Sure you would, Nevin. I'm just going to go through and reprogram them all. It only takes a few seconds. Actually, no. I'll try to boot them. If they don't boot, then I'll reprogram it. Actually, no, now that I think about it, I just got to power the chip on. They're pretty obvious when they're not programmed when you first turn them on. LED would be white versus red. Screw it. Just throw them all in. Well, I only programmed the flash chips. I still got to program the CPLD chip. Do I really need to be that zoomed out? Let's go ahead and zoom in here a little bit. Two more. There. That console's still testing. Then I can show you how to program these, Nevin. Wait real quick. That booting up. Not programmed, they turn white. Kind of looks pink there, but waiting for my LEDs to sequence. Press their button and blink it goes. Should turn green here any second. There we go. Light turns red, that turns green. Program. I have a lot less failure rate this way. This can actually program both the CPLD and the flash chip. That's what this bit over here is for, to program the flash chip. But the problem is I ran into the situation of what was when there was an error, how did you know which one was which? So I found out flashing the RAM separately from the CPLD gave you a point of control to know if it was specifically a bad flash chip or a bad CPLD or a bad solder chip. If my T48 programmer can't flash the chip, which I do get a few that it can't flash, I just don't even bother with those anymore. And I found out, because of that, I almost have none of these that fail programming anymore, unless there's like a solder bridge. But I didn't know if it was a bad CPLD, a bad flash, a solder bridge on the CPLD or on the flash, or a bad PCB. Because sometimes I've got some of these PCBs that are just bad from wherever I had them made. And it's not like a JLC or PCB way thing, one way or the other. It's just I've gotten them from both, and they're both that way. You know, it could be just simply from me overworking the board, trying to figure out a problem, or I don't know. I ordered like 800 of these things. Quite a few of them were bad, but I did that knowing. Should get into my programs one here soon. Yeah, this one's programmed. 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 Not programmed. Because I like black. Black goes with everything. The console itself is black. Hell, the final run of power supply boards might be black. No. Oh, you be quiet, you dirty scene pirate. These are probably all programmed. Come on. He's being covered in so much damn flux. Stick together terribly. Missed. Ooh, not programmed. That one surprised me. Yeah, I've run him through an ultrasonic cleaner. I know it's kind of what this stack is. I got the bees that I need to ultrasonic clean. I have controller port USB adapters I need to get cleaned up. A little bit. Another one not programmed. Yeah, there was a little bit of excitement. I need to ship a couple of those off to some testers. Alright, those are all programmed. But before I clean them, I gotta test them. And I need to put on this little JST header. But for now, eventually. Eventually. But my other bin of working a little low. What am I doing? I'm going to be salvaging parts. Let's get rid of this prototype. Big old ground plane sucking up that heat. Kind of like that. Don't need to reinvent the wheel. Come on. Smoky, smoky. All that cat hair. Boost the temperature. 480 should do the trick. Big old copper plane right there. Takes quite a bit more heat to get stuff off. That one just doesn't have enough solder. Go back to sleep. Come on. Jeez, that took a lot of heat. All right. This board could go to the scrap. What am I doing with this one? Same with this one. Got a few parts on there I can use. Technically that one worked, but only partially. All right. So, next up. Yes, I should verify those OpenVNums. So let's do some testing real quick. Not gonna need, now, just so I have feedback, I'll leave that on. Maybe. No, because it's just gonna get in the way. Same with you. That's gonna get in the way. Provide some power. Oh. I have no idea what's going on here. Bring that back up. Down to there. There we go. Lock that there. Alright, that chip works. The not so exciting part of all of this is testing everything. I have a more extensive test that I run where I just go through, flash a couple large BIOSes, let it run the checksum on them, make sure it flashes all right, then delete it back off. Make sure that it can read the entire flash chip that way. Ooh. See, this is why we test. This one doesn't boot. No idea why. Surprised I haven't seen Sean recently. It don't work. This? That is a power supply I have designed and built. A little bit better close-up look at it. These are still alphas. These are testing units, not final. They say alpha on them. It does take USB-C in. So if you don't want to do USB-C, you can put a different board on to take either, say, a laptop charger or a battery bank or something along that line. What the Sam, how? What? Okay, this one boots X-Blast. I don't remember what? Oh, don't tell me I flashed the wrong. Don't tell me. And oh. Did I do that to all of them? Shit. Yep. Not to all of them, but at least a good portion of them. So you can boot X-Blast directly off CM. Oh well. Well, I could show Nevin how to reflash one of these and oh, how many of these did I fuck up? Oh, jeez, oh Pete. This is why we test. Yes, this is 100% Sean's fault. You get it, Nevin. But wait. You know why this is booting X-Blast? Let me lift D0 there, turn it on. Because that's what's on the TSOP. My D0 lifted. Yeah, no, I mean, bro, I'm special. Especially these boot now. Hey, look at that. I don't know where that slacker's at. You're a little behind there. Yeah, that's what I thought. All of these are booting X-Blast. Or not X-Blast. Prometheus. You know, something like that. Rock and roll Christmas music. Interesting. Okay. I have no idea what's in this playlist. There's no other stupid surprises. So boring. But hey, stressing out my power supply. Ah. Failed. Reject. I think I did like 75 of these. Don't know exactly. Lost count. And what's that, Nevin? because of shipping. Ooh. They're a short on this one. That was weird. Yeah, it's because this shipping material's Nevin. Say that, but I need to go back and verify that is indeed the case. Also depends on so it's $1.49 for the LPC board directly. Let's say $7 without, or $27 without, and it's $28.50 with. Still $1.50 difference. Not sure I see what you're seeing. Also need to drop the sale thing. That's not even the sale price. It's just regular price now. That's pretty much the new price. Another frag. I don't think I set a price. Mostly because I haven't really thought that far. I don't know, probably 35 bucks. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't put much thought onto it. Another frag. Money's on the fact that those probably have a bridge. Yeah, that one has a bridge, I can see it. But I'll work on it later. You can either send the whole thing back and I can do it, or I can actually go through and just modify some controller ports and a power eject board with the proper LEDs and send that to you. And you know, if you're handy enough, you can do the side LEDs yourself, just going on the outside of the IO shield here. Could also go on the bottom side of the front panel. Thanks, Gov. Gov, I think? I don't know. That's an O. Goo? I'm happy with the power supply. I have another revision after this one, but I need to. It's going to take me a little bit of time before that hits, simply because I had too many of these made, and it kind of tapped me out financially. I made a power supply. What you see over here. This one is configured for USB-C power. So I'm using my phone charger cable right now. It's got to be rated for 100 watts. That's the thing. The charger and the USB-C cable has to be rated for 100 watts. Not all of them are rated for 100 watts. That's going to be the biggest problem I have, is people using cables that are not rated for the amperage. But this one's configured for USB-C. If you don't want to do USB-C, I have another one that is configured to use my laptop charger. Oh, another dead one. I wanted to make it so it was universal input. Make it so it's USB-C, laptop charger, 18650 battery bank. As long as it's 18 to 20 volts, it'll work. It's exactly that already, Nevin. That's what I was talking about earlier with the universal input. You want to use a laptop power supply like I have been. This one's using a USB-C just because this one's configured for it. But a laptop barrel in works just fine. Best part is for 1.0s like this one, you don't have to worry about the zappy. Well, okay, I see what you're saying. Or what you could do there is, and a lot of people ask me about that too, is I don't want to make an AC/DC power supply. I just don't want to do it. But it's going to be universal input. So if somebody else wanted to make one, or you just find one that already exists that fits in the footprint, you can use it. There was a Meanwell power supply I found that kind of fit in this area, but I lost the link and I haven't been able to find it since. So, but they're out there. But other cool thing is, oh, let me grab one. Not sure where it went, but if you want, will it focus? No, it's not going to focus. But on the bottom here, it tells you what you need to do to change it from 1.0 to 1.4 and 1.6. So, all revisions, any DC in, as long as it meets the requirements. Nevin. Yes. Long story short is eventually. Alright. Ace, just because you want the camera. There you go. There's the Afro cam. So, zoom out. I mean, if you really wanted to, take my crazy USB-C power bank, USB-C power supply, oh, of course that's not going to work because but yeah, totally running off the battery. Testing setup, so don't judge. What is this song? Alright. This one. It kind of amazes me. Some people love the idea, some people hate it. Alright. What am I doing next? What am I doing next? I know what I'm doing next. I need to recap this. Because I was looking at their output on a scope and holy crap, I hope that's just because the caps are 20 years old. Board video. The board. So what do we got on here? Pull up some of this. I am having a maze. Myself and a couple others within the team have been working on finding a place on buying them. All right, 1016. For an instrumental playlist, there's a lot of singing in it. 22 at 10. Let's see if I have those. Definitely not those. Those are too small. Those are also too small. Are these the same by chance? 47 at 25. Nope. 50 at 10. Aha. 22 at 10. Yeah, I did get some of them off of Sean. I did drop one. I have been, for the time being, just getting them from Dead Power Supplies. A few of us have quite a few of them. But we're working on finding a supply. All right. Here they are. Come on. I'm trying to break the glue loose and the solder joint. Alright, let's get the glue off of this first. Go. Huh. Wow. That might be also why this looked like absolute garbage. Check this out. Sit down here a little bit. Where is it? There we go. Look at that solder joint right there. Look how poor that is. Garbage. The Delta too. Surprising. Double check. 2210, 2210. Soldering iron, it's almost too big for this. be a lot easier if I actually cleared the holes out. By the way, Sean, thanks for the mat. It's a little bit bigger than my old one. Quite a bit bigger than my old one. All right. Yeah, I got some stuff off of Sean, and he surprised me with this one. Yeah, it's a Gamer's Nexus one. Alright, none of those are reverse polarity. That sucks. Throw this in real quick and test. Another prototype board. It's right there, Ace. I don't see what your problem is. Where'd that go? Alright, well, none of the caps are exploding. That's good. Off. Good. Maybe that would give me some decent comparison readings. Holy crap, it was bad. Oh. Well, do I want to do this one while I'm at it? It's 16,470. I don't think I have caps for this one. Those caps I have. Wait, I may have those. Because this may be the same as the video chip. Those are 16,000. Oh, no, not the same. All right, you're gonna have to order those. Let's see here. I don't want to do any parts harvesting. Oh yeah, I got lots of RAM. Lots of RAM. Let's see here. I know what I'm gonna do. Hang on a second, guys. Whew, didn't want to pull an ace there and have you guys hear me. All right, now let's go through here and could either do SATA adapters or let's pull down this box and this box. Alright. I'll hold cheat sheet on the bottom here. Let's see if I can zoom this in a decent amount. I don't want to go too much more than that, and we can drop that. Should be working on Hawks, but waiting on MCU. For instrumental, again, this a lot of singing. All right, let's see here. What am I gonna do? I think I need to make some 1.6 versions. So for 1.6. Wrong code. Thought maybe there was too many parts in there. That's better. Come on. I cleaned everything up and I can't freaking keep track of what I got and where. Kind of a coat of stuff I know I don't need, stuff I still use but not in these builds. The USB-C, power connectors, because it's not in a tote, it's in a box. Need the 0 ohms, 0 ohms. Okay, this is for the 5-volt rail, the 1.6, 1.0, 1.6, 6, 1.0s. Small 5-volt rail, 1.0s, and those. All right. Reminds me, I need to order more conductors. These are alphas, not final. So 18 or 30. Grab the hot soldering iron with our bare fingers. Thank you very much. Where'd I put my tweezers? Sean, did you steal my tweezers? By the way, what kind of BS is it when they don't even put the value on the resistors anymore? I didn't realize that when I bought these. And technically the wrong footprint, but I'm not worried about that. People apparently don't know what the definition of instrumental is. Done with R30 for R20. Oh, that's not very helpful. Solder that goes on here is actually critical. Not critical to say, but it is important. Come on. Let's go. Come on, let's go. There we go. Okay. Not a tornado siren. Run with R18. No. Hello, Mark. How you doing, bud? A bit more. Output. Again, called instrumental. Yeah, I'm all right. Starting to storm here. Right, where was I? Yes. Right, set the modes. Set the outputs. Set the mode. Really coming down out there, wow. Well, that is now operating at the right voltage on the right output. Good to hear him. Definitely always got to be
songs is forever but too long. Dreaming by the stuff that I haven't got. A million times you tried to end messages yet. I won't stop looking for the Chevy Cadillac. Kid, you've got to know that you've got to make that. Things you will regret, you've been spending days more. That's how it's done in a grown-up world. Well, I'm not ready for the summer's boss. I do anything. I
minute to realize why his chips look so weird. And, Conductor. No, just some regular water. May have the wrong IC on there. Yeah, I got replacement controller cables. I haven't tested them with the Duke, but I know they work for the S. Could use a preheater on this. Come on. I was afraid of that. Normally I take the time to go through and make sure that solder paste gets down in all those bits. Will say air and an iron are absolute must. Too large of copper planes. Do it any other way. Done with those. Now, this is where the alpha part really comes in. Add a little bit more filtering right here. Not necessary, but it does improve. Well, that just went to the oblivion. No, that won't work because I'm on the scene.
You ride a hot air balloon that's fueled by love elation. You know their flight's over soon and hit the ground with fear and frustration.
This rev board already has these in here. More. Sounds like a personal problem, Ace. He doesn't smart. No, I will not stay the same. This is stupid. Get out of here. That's because I'm not really talking that loud, Ace. And for some reason my mic gain went down. So that should help. Actually, what I want YouTube and Twitch to do is make it so if we choose to air music or play music, but it's on a separate audio channel that we can toggle on and off. How hard would that be? I mean, I know the answer. It's not hard at all. But why can't we do that? What kind of disk drive do you want? You know, a lot of people hate on the Thompson drives, but here's the thing. They're probably one of the more resilient of the ones out there. I know it's not a very popular opinion, but I have less dead Thompson drives than I do Philips, and especially Samsungs. Because that's how R&D goes, Ace. I just haven't made changes and revisions. Hi! Apparently that's stuck too. Haha! What's going on there? Turn those on. Oh, it's because my camera died. Let's check it. That's gonna reboot. Come on. Yep. There you go. Well, there you go. There's my face. You happy, Ace? A couple of quick solder joints here real quick. Now, eventually, Ace. Eventually. Found out, don't put these caps in backwards. My power supply will show no mercy in that regard, as most won't. As that phone reboots. I don't know why it died, but it did. I'll get the top-down shot going again. You can really see how thin my hair is getting. Getting old sucks. Blame Ace. Now this is my hair being brushed, bud. Usually I keep it super short. It's just really long. Let's check it. Ah, furry hairs. Well, Mother Nature's been making them pretty furry to begin with, so. Yeah, that's not gonna work. All right. What the hell are you talking about, Ace? That's metal, Mech Assault. Stress testing. Stop fantasizing, for crying out loud. Fantasizing about what you want. I mean, geez, just ask Sean. He can hook you up. Not with that attitude, Sean. You're not going to get one anytime soon. Sure, you guys really want to see what I'm doing and not just staring at my face. Or staring at my belly. I exclusively work on the OGs. Ooh. Bad looking. Yeah, looks like absolute garbage. Let's see here. Got a white. Trying to find the focus. Find that real quick. All right. What's this one? Why can I not rotate? Because I'm rotating the wrong one, that's why. There. Other one's stuck in a boot loop. Now there's a reason I don't use this one typically. Mostly because it can't autofocus worth a damn. Yeah. Got a wider zoom, but man, it goes way out of focus. There. This one's a little bit brighter. All right. So, added my missing filter caps, got my Buck IC on there, mode set, output set, input. Do I want to put no. I know what I want to do with this one. I know. This one is going to be my torture. This one is going to go through a lot of hell. Because then I can also... Jesus Christ, that scared me. Ah, frickin' thunderstorm warning. Scared the crap out of me. Alright, pull the adapter off. Yeah, it's supposed to be loud as hell. I forgot to pay attention to the polarity of this. So we're going to have fun plugging it in and finding out. That was a hot bodge. big old blob of solder off of there. Perhaps not the most kosher way of doing that, but it works. Oh, funny, funny, funny. Funny guy. This is actually the one replacing that specific one. Alright. Then, I got that, I got that. I need my power. Rip the power off. Rip the pads, test pads off just one time. I never let it go. Ooh. Will this one even be long enough? No. Alright, I'll have to grab another one. Too hard on it. This part isn't necessary, but it calms my OCD. Yeah, I know there's a better tool to do this, but I'm cheap. Actually, before I do that, oh yeah, okay. That off to the side. And then let's see here. I'm missing one washer. Here it is. I want this one using my laptop charger. So, mostly because I'm also waiting on a lot of USB-C boards. Not a lot, but a few of them to come in. Gotta remember which one is positive and which one's negative. So this side is positive. Unplug that before trying to solder anything. This is gonna be fun with this big old heavy cable. Cheers. I don't need a whole lot. And this is going to be a lot easier with the scope. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. Come on. So that wasn't too bad. I don't even know where I'm at. Tell these real quick. No, I melted that a bit, but it's fine. All connected. Okay, let's disconnect from there. Back to this. Good, that's working. Oh. Plug that in. Check, make sure I got my polarity right. I do. Make sure my cap polarities are right. Yes. Plug that in. Power supply should be running. Let's see if I got 5 volt. Or if this is where I screwed up my voltage or my enabled pins. Must have. No, we got a short somewhere. Another short. Question is where? I forgot to check the shorts. Well, that's embarrassing. That solder ball off of there. Alright, so no shorts there. Pretty sure I know where the short is at, but I'm not going to guess at it, so let's disable 1.6 mode. I think my QFN packages are shorted. It's got to be. So which one did I short? It's the problem when you hand solder it. And I also bet you I did. I may have done something I did earlier. May have put one of the butts in backwards. Which if I did, it's gonna suck because it kills both of them. Oh yeah. Pretty sure I killed this one. I can see it swollen up top. Must have it on backwards. Check it here in a bit. Yeah, pick something. I don't like this. Alright. Pretty sure I see the problem right there. No? Yeah. Anybody see what my dumbass did? There's pin 1 right up here. And it's supposed to be down there. Pin 1. It's hard to see, but it's right there. It's supposed to be down there. Oh my gosh! We're just going to cook this thing right off. Alright. Fire department or tornado siren? Let's play the favorite Midwestern game. Fire department or tornado siren? Let's see. So, how do I want to do this? Do I want to put a tad of this in here? But shift on the right orientation. Don't ask me why it's all scratched off. Got these chips used. I'm not going to be, once they're released, I'm not going to obfuscate or do any of that bullshit. Come on. That's important. There we go. Okay. Was I a dumbass and did it twice? Let's find out. Pretty embarrassing, isn't it? Gonna showcase what I did, and what do? Put my chip on backwards, killing it. See if I can get away with the second one not. Ah, I can see pin 1 there. Hard to see, but you can see the dot pin 1. Alright. There. That's what's there. Now this should work. Alrighty then. Plug that in. Again, I forgot to check for shorts. Oh well. So I got 20 volts there. Still no volts there. Oh, you know why? Because I disabled 1.6 mode. Alright. Boy, I'm just not making a very good showing of this, am I? Hey, 5 volts. Alright. Let's put a connector on this. Not gonna lie, this part kind of sucks. Didn't crimp that one tight enough. Thought it'd be a good idea to like put ferrules on all these wires, so that way it was a lot easier to put them in. But I forgot to check the size of my ferrules before I did it, and when I sent the boards off. Yeah. They fit, but they don't have a fraction of a millimeter to spare. Tricky pin. Probably would have been easier for me to de-pin all these. Remove the wires from the connector and then solder them in and then put them back into the connector. Didn't think about that. Then, let's see if I actually got this right on this revision. One of these, I got the power good, power on signals reversed. It is. Will not lie. I was just thinking, I think it's going to be easier in the future to remove each of the wires from the connector feed them through, get them soldered in, then plug them all back into the connector. The problem is them being outside of the connector is actually a lot easier. Sean, I hope to sell them with the connector pre-attached. There. Try it that way. This side's also extremely easy to do because it's 5 volt, ground, power okay. Sean would be getting one. But with the explicit understanding that it's not going to be 100%. Mostly because I need feedback on, you know, setting the modes. And actually, Sean, yours might be this way. I don't know yet. Yeah, this is a lot easier. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to get... I'm definitely going to order these without the harness completed, but just as wires, pre-terminated wires, and the connectors. The other thing is in order to make this look neat, I made my life a lot harder. I don't even know what to say to all that. So I'm not. Come on. Sure, that's not healthy for it, but all right. Get all all this extra flux off or solder off of here. Okay. Now, the one thing I'm sure people are going to hate is they're going to say I got the connectors on backwards. Partially true, but I wanted to make sure you knew exactly pin for pin how this all needed to go. There we go. That part's done. I imagine that's pretty good contraception in itself there, Chris. At least for against normal people. There we go. Now, I need a 1.6 to test it in. Where did my 1.6 tester go? It's not you. Definitely not you. Most definitely not you. Ah, you. Yes, it is. We have a victim. All right. 1.6. No chip. Need a chip. Chip. Then I need our onboard. The controllers. Well, very likely ET. We'll see. Oops. Yeah, that ain't gonna fit. Might get lucky, Hack. Who knows? We'll see. We will see. Put that in. First of all, let's see if we get any life. Got power. We got 5.102. And power's on. Check my other voltages real quick. My 12 volt is 12.12. My switched 5 is 1.1 or 5.13. 5.035. 3.2. 3.1. I have good voltages. I saw something move out of the corner of my eye and I thought it was smoke. No, it's just the fan blade oscillating with my lights. No, it's not. Not 110 volts. I very much do not want to screw with 110 volts. Alright, so yep, USB-C laptop. This one's laptop. Using barrel. Alright. Freaking origami, this bitch. Yeah, for now, PET, but I am working on trying to find replacement cables. Believe it or not, I have them sourced for the 1.0s, the 1.0, 1.1, the 1.2 to 1.6s are all just a standard ATX 20 pin. So you could, in theory, and what I've been doing for now is this is just a 20 pin from an old power supply I found. I've been saving these. You can just plug it in. If you want to keep the original color code, then yeah, you're probably going to need to use an original harness, but the ones we're trying to get are going to match the original color code. I need my air dam. Actually, can I use the... That may not be the best way to do it, but it'll work. Let's see here. Found a source for what's known as a Berg connector, which is what the old floppy drives used to use. I'm looking for a 90-degree ATX, or not ATX, IDE. Oh, that went dark. Why'd that go dark? Oh, because I don't have the other camera up there. Why'd that go black? Oh, what's going on here? Screwed up all my sources. Hang on a second. Oh. Alright, I don't have a disc in there. There you go. You saw me build one, troubleshoot it because I screwed up and put one of my ICs 180 degrees out, which definitely kills them. Wish my capture card didn't cut shit in half like this, though. Actually, I know what I'll do. Disable 480p. It just does not like 480p for some reason. My capture card doesn't. If I could force... Ah, what did I press? Oh, I know what I did. It's gonna be faster just to reboot. I accidentally hit start, which started the game again because it was still mounted. I didn't unmount when I started the console or went back to the dash. I'll have to disable 1080p. Trying to remember where I do that at. Oh hush, you're the last person I want to hear that from. No, it's already in there. There we go. Alright. Disable that. Go ahead and reboot. Nice mode. Says it is, but we'll find out. This hard drive has some weird issues. Doesn't help that I dropped it. Go easy because I'm playing through capture. Actually, is this the one I want? No. You go back there. Put you up here. And then transform, rotate 180. Like I said, this hard drive's very slow. If I had a way for you guys to hear it, I'd put the microphone and you hear the thing go clunk. Clunk. Like I said, I didn't do it any services by dropping it. I also think this is a compressed game, so it's got to go through here, decompress all the assets. The hard drive? Yeah. Yes, I did break it. Well, I was saying, I dropped this stupid thing. Oh, let's see if I can put this up on the big TV. Projector. Full screen. Ooh, input lag is serious. Not sure why I dropped the weapon, but okay. Why am I stuck? Man, I suck at this. It's like a good half second delay from what I'm telling it to do and what it will do. Guess that's what you get when you only spend like $30 on a capture. What are you doing up there? I don't know. I'm not here to play. Oh, let's see here. It's 10 after 6. I got my Xeniums done. I got another test power supply ready to go. I need to get some dinner ready for the family. I got a severe thunderstorm coming in. I think I'm going to call it, guys. I gotta get some DVD drives ready for booter. I sourced the last bit that I needed for yours, Sean. This game was so creepy back in the day. Yeah, the outro of the music timed up nicely, didn't it? Oh, I don't have them. Okay, CPU's not too hot. There it goes again, decompressing. Yeah, think I'm gonna call it, guys. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. Is Ace streaming yet? He's not. I wonder why. The other thing is, I'm curious. What? Load up into Prometheus here. Your LCD is fixed. I got it fixed. Oh, you mean on your... Yeah. Okay, I am in UDMA 5. Oops. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I haven't messed with the new LCD feature. Why did it do that? Oh, because I accidentally hit restore defaults. Derp. With your LCD, you have it disabled in Prometheus, enabled in XBMC, right? Yeah, that's why I screwed up. Derp. What am I doing? It'll be blank, yeah. Well, there's a new setting, I think, in XBMC for the LCD stuff. That's not quote-unquote Xenium, because I think it's universal now. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't screwed with it much. I don't know. I don't even know if this is the right version. Oh, where's my network cable? I don't even have any LCDs whipped up to test with. Where did my network cable go? Oh, here it is. Alright, I am on the list. Going too far. Let's see here. Leave that system, LCD. Just drop my over the head. Yeah, I think if it's just SM bus. You may have to change or flash different. Can't remember if you gotta flash different software onto the Arduino or not. What are you doing? That's the Aladdin Spider Spar. Onto Spider Spar. It's just underneath the LCD stuff. Like there's the Xenium. Oh, that would be probably on Team Resurgence. If that's the case, probably be on Team Resurgence's GitHub. Again, being fully honest, man, haven't messed with the new stuff in a bit. I've been swamped working on this power supply, which, yeah, it's not even warm. Gets the for 1.0s, it gets a little bit warmer because they're a little bit more power hungry than the 1.6. I think this one, yeah, that piece doesn't even get warm. Yeah, like the motherboard over here is warmer than this by a long shot. Alright. The other thing is you got to make sure you got to have the latest XBMC for that to show up. I didn't think I had anything in there. Alright guys, I'm calling it a night. Hope you all have a good one. Take care. Peace.